Hello everyone, how are we doing today? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go get some water. Let me do that really quick. Okay, I have my water. I gotta kind of remember to keep an eye on my email today as well, because I am expecting my new desk to get here. So if that gets dropped off, I want to grab it from outside. It'd be so nice to have more table space in here. My desk is always just overloaded with stuff. Is it too soon to hit the track my goal thing? No, not at all. Glad your mini migraine went away before stream. I'm glad, Kiri. Hopefully your eyes will stop bothering you now. Let's see, who are we gonna hang out with today? Wash a sheet pan and get your wife's dinner in the oven? Hell yeah. This little guy. We haven't been in the kitchen in a while. Oh, he's drinking out of the mug. So cute. Alright. Y'all wanna play Pufferdle? Let's do this. Hi, hello. Hi everyone. How are we doing today? Chat is so quiet. That's okay. Maybe we're feeling sleepy today. That's fine. I'm feeling kind of sleepy today, so I get it. I get it. Alright. Even the fish is feeling sleepy today. Hi, Pumpkin Cat. How you doing? Trying to lock in? You get it, birds. Get after it. Hello, princess. Yeah, dinner is important, birds. Shit. Do I think that that's a carp today? Or do I think that it's a sardine? Or, like, maybe an anchovy? I'm, like, torn. Well, okay, I feel like if it is a carp and I don't guess carp, I'm gonna be mad, so I'm going carp. It wasn't a carp. Yeah, no help on first. I gotta do it myself so I can fail on my own, you know? Alright. Oh wait, this is the wrong email inbox. Yes, okay, there we go, that's correct. Alright, so I did not get it in one. Let's see about Stardoodle. Let me get that one going. In 1 second, I gotta fix my inbox so that I can tell if there's something new in here. Okay. Alright, well, the location's wrong, the weather's correct, the season's partially correct, the time is correct. Okay. It could be an anchovy. Okay! I don't have to be mad. Okay, the location is not correct at all, so that's interesting. Sewers, woods, lake, town, pond. So the seasons were correct this time. So smallmouth bass? Okay, well, that makes sense. I mean, I get it. Stardoodle gambling seems to come in slower. Yeah, don't miss the gambling, y'all. I think that some people don't realize that it's happening. So small. Oh, it is only small with an O. Well, while we're waiting on that prediction to run out, I can go ahead and pull this up really quick. So if you haven't seen yet, I do have pre-orders for the next thing available on my website. So I have a few prints that are available from a couple different angles of the back of the map. So there's the ones that the pictures that I took when it was unfinished. I have two variants of that, and then I have a version of the spiral that happened. So those are available now. You can do !website to see where those are if you haven't seen that yet. But just to let you know, that's open now through September 20th. Spent your life savings on Pufferdle and lost. Makes you hesitant to gamble again on Stardoodle, which is so funny because I feel like the trend is like so predictable for both of them. So okay, what do I want to guess first today? Yesterday it was a vegetable. Would I be able to use it? Yeah, I can do Hanks. That's fine. I can rewind it myself. No problem. I think I want to do a fruit today because it was a vegetable yesterday, so I feel like fruit today. Let's go cranberry. Not off to a good start. So it's not a fruit. It does not regrow. Takes less than 7 days, less than 75 gold. So maybe a forage in that case, because that's pretty cheap. It's not found in fall. So maybe like... Just getting dicey already. Spring forage. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So it's not forage. It's probably a spring vegetable in that case. Takes less than 7 days and it's worth more than 30 gold. A spring vegetable. Parsnip then? I'm too good at this fucking game. Let's go. I did not think I was going to be able to come back from that. And the payout's going to be, like, not good at all because 91% of the votes were for yes. So I will never financially recover from this. Poor Rinstarian. And Birds, you got your goals all done? Hell yeah. Hi, Zephyr. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good job, Birds. Not all done? You know what? I'm taking your check mark back then. Hi from Yorkshire. How's it going over there? You hanging out with a bunch of sheep? Okay. So, before we get into it today, we're gonna come over here to the big webcam. Coming in quick before unpacking. Gotta get that streak? Hell yeah. Well, then you can hear about, I'm gonna do the upcoming event stuff first. So I want to talk about the subathon next month a little bit really quick. Because Kiri had some questions about it yesterday, and then I also see that they Twitch has put out the guide for this year at this point. So if y'all wanted to know how it's going to work, I do have the link for you here if you want to follow along for yourself. Sorry, Sleepy Chat is being a butt to me. Okay. But I'll read through it really quick. So, starting September 1st, oh, just kidding. It's actually a little bit earlier than that. It's actually starting earlier than that. So it's going to start, next Friday. It's starting on the 28th, at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So next week we'll actually have a couple of streams that'll qualify for it, which is interesting. But it's going to be running through October 1st. And it's discounted subs all through the whole thing. And it's not just if you gift 5. I think last year there was like a special thing that they were doing if you gifted 5 subs, so that may be why I was a little bit confused. But it's 25% off of 1 month, 3 month, 1 month or 3 month subs, and then 30% off of 6 month subs. So this is really good for all of us because during September, Twitch fronts the cost for that discount. So it's cheaper for y'all and I get the same amount of money. Like if I were to turn on discounts in my channel just like on a random Tuesday, you know, I get less money when I do that. But for September, it's cool because Twitch foots the bill for the discount. So, and then it looks like they're also doing bonus bits So for a whole week. Oh, that's specifically September 12th to September 18th. For a whole week, when your community redeems custom power-ups of 100 bits or more, Twitch will add an extra 10% to the bits spent. For example, if you might redeem 100 bits to fix the next channel rated, then Twitch will give an extra 10 bits. Okay, so that's pretty cool. And then there's also going to be a bonus gift sub thing that's going to run through August 28th through September 25th. Oh no. It's going to be August 28th and then separately September 25th to October 1st. So for every 5 gift subs purchased, Minecraft Dungeons 2 will throw in 1 additional free sub. So this is being sponsored by Minecraft Dungeons 2, guys. They'll also be giving out additional gift subs to support your favorite streamers. So that's really cool. They are bringing back, because I think last year was like Overwatch, or what's the one that's basically Overwatch but it starts with a V? Minecraft. Imagine getting a sub from Minecraft. I know. Valorant. That's what it was. I think last year Valorant was sponsoring it. I don't totally remember, but it was something like that. So last year you could get subs from Valorant, basically. Or whatever it was. And then there's also a badge. So that's the other thing I wanted to mention. That's part of the reason I wanted to talk about this during stream. So Twitch is doing some really cool stuff with the badges right now, where streamers have more ability to give out badges. So there's a badge for participating in September at all. It looks like sub, gift, or use bits during September to unlock the 2026 September badge, which basically, let's see I'll show you what it looks like. It's like this guy, but he's got googly eyes. So that's a badge. And then also for the subathon, there's gonna be channel specific badges for the subathon. So I think I'm gonna do 3 different ones. I think I'm gonna do one for the top donors, one for just hanging out for like an hour, and then there's like 3 different things you can do. I think one of them might just be donating anything at all, like donating or gifting a sub or something like that. But there will be 3 different things that you can do to get badges, and there'll be 3 different badges. So I'm thinking about maybe doing like a melon badge or something like that. Maybe like Geen Bean and Melon for the badges, things like that. So I haven't decided on that totally yet, but that's what's going on. And then, so that page has more information if you want more information, but that's the gist of it. That's the big stuff for sure. I also wanted to go over really briefly the subathon rewards that I have picked out so far. For next month. So, Melon, Geen Bean, and Eggy, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. So I want to do some more giveaway options, obviously. I will probably give away a micro crochet Junimo, or even like, I may do one that's like a little bit bigger than Marshmallow, because I may do one with the full floss rather than 2 strands. Just because I would rather do that. But I think I'm going to give away one of those. I could do a Geen Bean as well if y'all want. But then I think I might also be giving away one of the big plushies that I've made, one of the jumbo plushies that I've made, for y'all. So Melon might be up for grabs during the giveaway. That would have to be a pretty high reward, just because shipping is going to be a fucking nightmare for this thing. But that's on the table. And then other things I'm looking at, I think I'm going to take a break from bracelets, to be honest. But I think I might do keychains again, but a different style of keychain. I got it, Birds. Thank you, though. I have thoughts about what I want to do. I think shipping will be $30 at least. But I think for keychains for this one, I'm gonna do like tiny tapestries. So they'll be more like tab style, where it's like a little square and then it has like a loop on the top that goes through the keychain. So I want to do different ones that are gonna be not 190 more bracelets. I know, crazy, right? I want to do ones that are going to be like Ginger Island themed for that, because there's also in the game there's like a picture of the volcano that you can get. I think that would be a good one to do as well. So that'll be scattered throughout the rewards. And then some other things are going to be doing a reading of My Immortal, a dramatic reading of My Immortal, the fan fiction, live on stream. I think I will do that one fully on Twitch. I have a lot of thoughts about how to like really go all out for it. I think some cosplay is going to be on the table. I know I've kind of like hinted at maybe doing an Aizawa cosplay in the past, which potentially could still feature, but I was also like thinking about the fact that I'm about to be doing a big Pokemon project, so I'm like, well, obviously an Ash Ketchum cosplay has to happen. So that one's probably definitely going to be in there. And then I could do that the day that I start the Pokemon Tapestry, do an Ash Ketchum cosplay. I think that'd be really fun. But then we also discussed putting the viewers in the Hunger Games, and running like a whole event for that. I want to do another community game night. So I would let y'all pick what game you want to do. We could do Peak again. I don't particularly like Jackbox games, but if y'all wanted to vote for Jackbox games, I would do a Jackbox games for that. I was also thinking a Minecraft server could be good for that. So that would be one option, one of those options, or more. You can suggest things as well, for a community game night. And then also separately have a redeem for a solo game, like a new game that I would play solo. So that would be something like a Fields of Mystria playthrough, Moonlight Peaks. There have been other suggestions as well, but just a game that y'all would like to see me play, kind of in the same way that I've been doing the JoJo run. A felting stream was suggested, and then I think adding on another day to the subathon might also be a fun one to unlock. So those are my main thoughts for redeems. I also want to do a leaderboard. So the top 5 donors by the end of the subathon, I think I'm gonna let them pick, because I'm gonna be playing a Pokemon game. We're gonna vote on what Pokemon game I'm gonna be playing while I'm working on the Pokemon Tapestry. That's not a subathon reward. That's just something that will be happening. So it'll have to be something that's on the Switch, not like a different console, specifically the Switch. So I'll let y'all vote between Fire Red, Legends ZA, Scarlet or Violet, Legends Arceus, Sword and Shield, or Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond, whichever one y'all want to do. But going back to the leaderboard thing, the top 5 donors during the subathon, I'll let y'all pick and name Pokemon to go on my like regular team. So the top 5 donors will basically like be my Pokemon for that game. So obviously they would need to be Pokemon that are in the game, and if it's something that's hard to get, you might not see it for a while. Those are considerations, but those are my thoughts. So if there's something that you think might be fun to have as part of the subathon that I haven't mentioned, be sure to put that in the suggestion box. Are we doing regular stream days? It's going to be starting on, let me look at the calendar to get the right date. Saturday, September 5th, I will be starting Ginger Island, and I will go every day for a week. So the 5th through the 11th, with the possibility of adding on another day if y'all unlock that. So that'll be for Ginger Island. I'm going to get through as much of Ginger Island as I can. And then I believe I have it set up where on the 23rd of September, I will be starting on the 24th? The 23rd or the 24th? One second. I have it written down. The 24th. The 24th of September, I intend to start on the Pokemon Tapestry. Won't be in Mongolia this time. Let's go. So yes, the 5th through the 11th will be Ginger Island. And then the next week, I will be doing more Ginger Island, but it'll be a little bit more regular. But I intend to... It's funny because it's like... I'm like, oh, I'm going to stream extra during the subathon. But then it works out to only being like 2 more days than I normally stream somehow. So I don't really know how that makes any sense. But it's just something about the way that this days of the week in September fall. I don't know. Anyway, those are my thoughts. So I will be posting that schedule as well in the announcements when we get a little bit closer to September. Are you going to do a subathon for Pokemon, the start of Pokemon? No, not really. I'm going to do 3 days in a row of crochet, and then... So I'm going to be adding an extra day in recognition of it being September, but I'm not going to do like a whole subathon for that, because I think 1 in a month is probably enough. I mean, it would be fun. I mean, if y'all want me to do, like, extra incentives, we can talk about that. It won't be a whole subathon, but I guess we can think about something special for that as well, because it would be nice for it to be... It's going to be a lot of special things, because it's going to be the Ginger Island Marathon. The next week after that, on the Friday, the 18th, that'll be my sort of like 1-year anniversary of like streaming like this, because obviously I've been on this platform streaming for, you know, since 2020 on and off, but on the 18th of September I'll have been streaming consistently for like a year as this, like, doing the thing that I do. It'll have been a year since I started streaming working on the Stardew Valley map, so it feels like special. It feels like an anniversary, you know. Hi, Lindsay. Welcome in. So I'll be posting that schedule, but yeah, like I said, if you have any other thoughts or suggestions for things that you'd like to see included as rewards, you know, like some kind of a mini subathon thing like you're talking about, Kiri, we can think about that for sure. Like I said, I wouldn't want to do a full-on subathon because I think that would be too much for me, but that doesn't mean we can't do anything, you know? Like, we can... There's a middle ground there between doing a whole week-long extravaganza and doing nothing, right? Jack Santo only stocks 50 bulky of each color? Uh-oh. Fingers crossed for you, Kiri. I hope that you can get it. When is that coming out? Hey, if it doesn't work out with that yarn, I bet you can find some cool colors. Have you checked the inventory at that? Well, We Yarn Company might be a little bit too expensive because it's Netherlands based, but I think they have some cool colors. They might have something that's kind of calico, if I'm remembering correctly, but Sunday 5 p.m. Okay, so like right after stream on Sunday. That's fun. No, during stream on Sunday. I'm forgetting what time I end. Okay, so that's that. You have their side up too? Excellent. So that maybe potentially a fallback for you. There's another person that I've been following as well. Well, I'll just... I know a few different really cool yarn dyers at this point, so I'm sure we can figure something out if you can't get your hands on it. But we're not going to need to have that conversation because you're going to get it. You're going to get it. Okay. Let's do a granny square. Gotta prep for some video interview questions. You got it. Let me, So we got you checked off from this. For real this time. Okay. And your new goal is in. As far as they're concerned, I'm a cis woman. I'm gonna keep up the illusion as long as I can. Oh my gosh. Sorry to hear that. Okay. So we're gonna work on one of Kiri's squares to start, and then after that, we're gonna work on Kiri's keychain. Because Kiri has a special keychain. So the next square is gonna be All Might. Gonna come out as soon as you have the job. That's fair. Don't have much in the way of facial hair, and like plenty of cis women do have facial hair as well. Like PCOS exists, so, and also just like being hairy, in general, being not a white person exists. So totally valid to be a woman with facial hair, no matter what the reason. All Might is here. I am here. Okay, I need canary, red, royal blue, and white. Literally have PCOS too? Exactly, so it's like none of their fucking business if you have facial hair. Yeah, that's fucking true. No, it's definitely like cis women are being impacted certainly just as much by all this bathroom bullshit as trans people are. I think it's so funny that, like, we got through all of the squares that Black Cat had lined up for us, and now it's, like, Kiri's turn to dominate the granny squares. It's like somebody has to, like, hold on to this project, like, actually, this is my project. I own this fucking project. And there goes my glasses case and some gloss. Okay. Reasons I need another desk. Right there, falling onto the floor. Alright, 4 double crochet clusters and then a chain 3. Intersexism and transmisogyny, yeah, for real. As cis women outnumber trans women by a couple orders of magnitude, more cis women are going to get caught up in the transphobia. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Because when we start imposing these sorts of, you know, rigorous expectations on women that does in fact affect all women. Most doctors don't recognize PMOS as an intersex condition, but most of the intersex community does. Yeah, for sure. And like, definitely fair. I know some people don't, you know, on a personal level don't see it that way, and that's up for each individual person to decide, but I think it's a good reminder that the sex binary is extremely shaky. And, well, because it doesn't really exist in the way people think that it does, but that sort of breakdown in the structure that we've imagined for ourselves is so much closer than most people want to think that it is. There's also something that feels so silly about, like, what... Okay, I want to be clear that this is not about, like, diminishing anyone's experience, like, of being intersex. This is more about, like, how socially, like, we've drawn these lines in the sand. It's just so interesting, like, what sort of qualifies as an intersex condition, or, like, what qualifies as, like, being... like, not fitting that binary. You know, because in the grand scheme of things, it's like, why... I know that PMOS is more than just about the impact that it has on facial hair, but, like, visually, that's one of the biggest impacts that it has, so... I don't know. I guess I'm just laughing at the idea that facial hair is for men. It's just, people are hairy animals, you know? Sex is a spectrum just as much as gender is. It's exactly. There's been a lot of talk lately about, like, the whole alpha beta mindset that some of these, like, toxic dude bros have is very much an acknowledgement of, like, the fact that they see masculinity as a spectrum, you know? Like, if someone can be less of a man than you, then you would agree that there's a spectrum to manhood. It's not just black and white, man and woman. Like, you're, like, that's you fucking telling on yourself right there. Like, these people see gender as a performance. They just can't acknowledge it. Most intersex folks you've talked to, especially if they're politically involved, are in agreement that PMOS not being medically considered intersex is to keep the statistics down, for sure. I could definitely see that. It's like finding excuses to not count things, you know? It's like every person who has Ehlers-Danlos getting told that, like, well, you can't have it because it's rare. And it's like, well, if you keep not, like, diagnosing people because you're convinced that it's so rare that no one can have it, then yeah, it's going to continue looking like it's really rare, but that's not a scientific approach, is it? Like, maybe evaluate people before you decide that. Yeah, for sure. It's so underdiagnosed, yeah. And then it leads to this whole surge of people finding out about it and taking matters into their own hands and pursuing diagnosis. And then all of a sudden there's this surge of everybody has it now and now it's overdiagnosed. And it's like, no, we're just playing fucking catch up. Everything that's rare is underdiagnosed. Well, to be fair, there are a handful of conditions out there that like only 1 or 2 people in the entire world experience. So I think rarity probably does exist. You know, genetic mutations can happen that are not going to be spread through genetics. It's just like one person has a mutation. But yes, yeah, aside from those. Just to be pedantic with you, but in a more general sense, I get what you're saying. Okay. What am I doing next? What color is next? Red. We're gonna do corners, 2 double crochets, chain 3, 2 double crochets, and then we're gonna start with our bobble stitches. One in 10 AFAB have endo. That's a crazy statistic if true. Because for that to be true, as like a known statistic, that means it has to be higher because rarity cannot be a reason to not pursue. Exactly. That's not... That literally has nothing to do with me. Wee yarn has a pretty variegation, but it's in lace weight. No! That is the tricky part, isn't it? Because you don't want to have to buy a bajillion lace weights to make it work. It's like they've started finding endo in men, and now all of a sudden they're actually willing to do some research on it. Isn't that crazy? Okay, skip 1, bobble. Can't have endo because doctors won't test you for it even when you ask. They really apply the philosophy, if I do not see it, it's not there. 9. Oops, okay. Have 3 friends who are cis women who have endo, and it took more than 15 years to be diagnosed. You know, I wish it was surprising to hear that. I think I did a chain where I was not supposed to, actually. Did I do that? Maybe I didn't. Okay. I got it now, though. I know what I'm doing. It's the same thing from here. Oh my god. I know what I'm doing, but my yarn is splitting, so, you know. Runs in your family, yet doctors don't care. And their mothers had it too, they thought it was normal. Yeah, our idea of what is normal is so skewed. Gotta employ the power of, okay, I want your refusal noted on my chart, please. Or, get your husband to come in and complain about the distress that he's experiencing because of your medical conditions. Oh wait, am I doing enough? That will actually get them to do something. Yeah, right? No. Okay. I got this. Don't worry. I can do this. I'm supposed to be doing 2 in each side, not 1. I have the door closed and now Millie is crying. Once you got to the UK, you got your wife to... Yeah. That's so gross. Didn't end up meeting 2. I mean, it's what some people have to do. Your grandma asked last night why your cousins have so many miscarriages when she never had that problem. You do know how genetics work, right? Yeah, I hate that, like, that whole conversation of, like, but what if you want a baby? Like, does adoption exist or not? Do y'all want people to adopt or not? Make up your fucking minds. Nobody can have an abortion and everybody has to have a uterus, but you don't believe in adoption? Made it sound like they caused them? I mean, it's this whole, like, the way people are these days looking sideways at people who have miscarriages like it's the same as doing it on purpose, like it's an abortion. Like, it's all about control. Yeah, it's just more ways to try and control people's bodies. Hi, Flying Fox. Spent way too much time uploading emotes that you'll never use because you never stream. Well, hey, you know what? It at least is there. No, until 2014 you had to do bottom surgery to be able to legally change your gender in your passport. I mean, I'm sure those things are not disconnected. set the barrier for entry impossibly high, and then nobody can get their shit corrected. Oops. Okay, we're gonna do royal blue next. Rain, you live. Welcome in. I'm glad that you're alive. Gonna work on Rapunzel blanket for a bit? Hell yeah. How have you been? How's your dad, right? Or am I thinking of the wrong M? Still having daily seizures in and out of the hospital? I'm so sorry to hear that. That must be really tough. Hi, words. Haven't said anything yet because I'm playing Fields of Mystery. No, I feel that's so hard. That game has got me in a chokehold. Do you know who you're gonna romance yet, words? Do you have your eye on anybody? There's so many good options. I don't know how I'm gonna pick. Phoenix with the 25 stream streak. Well done. Or people will regret that step in their transition. Not that they regret being trans, though. Yeah, well, it's a big decision to make, especially if you have an outside force pressuring you to make it, you know? I think it's so dumb that we have people on one side of things being like, you know, they care more about people regretting the decisions that they make than anything else, yet they keep putting trans people in this position of, like, having to make the most extreme choices or being completely unable to have any control over their circumstances. Like, for me, before I started testosterone, I was thinking about, like, maybe I do want to get bottom surgery. I don't know. And then taking testosterone improved things for me so much that I was like, nope, I'm 100% good. I don't feel like I need that, you know? And, like, give people fucking space to try things. Is that such a radical idea? Like, you've only played like 4 hours and you keep getting distracted by bugs? That is so real, because I swear every little thing in that game is so fun to do. That's why you haven't been online much. He also got diagnosed with Todd's paralysis and epilepsy. And he's fallen a few times from it. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, no, I can understand. Like, you definitely have more important shit going on for sure. No need to explain it at all. And it's not black and white. Exactly, Rolling. Like, people should get to do what works for them. It's Fields of Mystery on Switch? I have no idea. I want to say it's not on Switch yet, though. I'm like, I have no idea. Actually, it's not. I think it might not be yet. I think they're working on it. You think this place is haunted? Uh-oh, Zephyr. What's going on? You know, personally, you don't want bottom surgery. You thought about it way too much. I mean, it's a pretty intense surgery to get. Playing on your girlfriend's Steam Deck. Yeah, they only just released 1.0 for PC, so It's probably going to be a little bit until they're able to do that. Because they're indie. Chill Haunted? Well, that's good. Hi, Cursed Cat. Welcome in. Oh, it's not on Mac either. Interesting. Wish you could afford a Steam Deck. I know. It's like you might as well just buy a PC. Jesus. Or at least a laptop for those prices. This blue is so vibrant. It is very perfect for this. Water time, thank you. Don't even understand what a Steam Deck is? It's basically like turning your, like a console for PC games, kind of. Like a console that can run Steam. Switch as your Steam library. Yeah, so you can play things that are out for PC through the Steam Deck, basically, I think. Loses battery so fast it needs to be plugged in 100% of the time. Yeah. Had bottom surgery just over 2 years ago and still have a little bit of discomfort as a result, but don't regret it at all. That's good. I mean, I'm glad that you feel good about it. It just, yeah, that's a difficult recovery. That's a hard part of your body to have surgery on. Just in general. Have you seen the Steam machine that has a wild price tag? Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of that's so expensive then. I take it back. Maybe Steam Deck isn't as bad as I think it is. Steam machine makes no sense to you? Like, what is it? What is it even? It's literally just the same thing as the Steam Deck, isn't it? What is different about the Steam machine other than the price being like $1,000 or something? Gonna grill you with cheese? Hell yeah. And you're shaved and you have all the components put together for your video interview. You're so on top of it. Good job. It's a whole PC with the capability of being a console too? Is it? Because I thought that that was one of the complaints about it, was that it was like priced like a PC, but it was just for gaming. But maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Finish row and start sleeve. Got it. Barn Bunny, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are y'all doing today? Come hang out. I hope you had a good stream. Hi, Abmin. Welcome in. My name is Jack, if you're new here. I'm a fiber artist. I do all kinds of different crochet projects. I've been trying some macro crochet the past couple of days if y'all want to see some giant amigurumi. And today I'm going to be working on catching up on the community project some, which is open to anyone who has channel points, really. And making some special custom keychains. So probably just realistically like half of a custom keychain. Thank you for giving that shout out. Who's Jack? I don't know. Some dude. Welcome, welcome. What were you up to today? Let me show you all the Junimo. And the leggy frog. This is the leggy frog that I made yesterday. Let me get the big cam. Okay. This is Grongus Bongus, the leggy frog. He's so heavy. I just stuff him with a throw pillow. And then this is Melon. Yeah, it's officially Grongus Bongus. Grongus Bongus won the poll. I need to fix the blush still. That's why there's strings, but... Bongus is so heavy. It's a pillow frog, yeah. Did I miss this? I guess you did. I guess you did, Flying Fox. Stream was great. It's your 1-year anniversary. That's so exciting. Congratulations, Barn Bunny. You're making the first crochet you've ever made. Well, what was it? What was your first crochet? That's so fun. What? I could do that at some point. That's a fun idea. Although I feel like I'd be bored. I feel like I'd be bored if I did that, because the first thing that I ever made was one of those hats. Well, maybe people would like to see it if they're looking for an easy crochet project. So it was one of those hats that's like, you just make a rectangle of ribbing and then you join it at either end so that you have a tube, and then you cinch all of the ends at the top together so it becomes a hat. It's very simple. All you have to do is crochet a rectangle and then do some basic sewing, which I was comfortable with sewing already, so that was not a big deal. You need a giant Junimo in your life? Well, I will say I might be giving it away in September. I have a big event coming up, starting the first Saturday in September, September 5th through September 11th. I'm going to be doing a big subathon, and I think that Melon is going to be up for grabs as part of a giveaway if it gets unlocked during the subathon. So I don't know, maybe you could come hang out and win Melon. An amigurumi of a baby duck and an eggshell. That's so cute. That's a fun one to remake. All right, what's our next color that we're doing here? So we need to do red again. This is a square that Kiri redeemed. It's going to be pretty big, but it is based on the colors from All Might's uniform from My Hero Academia. Get ready to ship it to me. Oh my fucking god, Zephyr's gonna bankrupt me. Like, literally. And the giveaways are, they're open internationally too. I don't sell things internationally because of tax law stuff making my life complicated. But giveaways, because they're technically gifts, I can do those internationally. So if somebody international wins the Junimo, I'm just gonna go bankrupt. Spent so much time in Fields of Mystery wandering around looking for Louis before realizing he's only there at the Saturday market. Yeah. You got a job recently? Once a week you're helping your mom at work with files and paperwork. That's awesome. It's really good on your social anxiety. Well, I'm glad you have that going for you. Zephyr, are you kidding me? You had to pay almost £17 to get that package. I paid $20. 20-something dollars, maybe I think like $22 to get it to you in the first place. That is wild. Literally for fucking what? I'm so sorry that you had to pay. I thought like maybe it was gonna be a couple bucks. Well, so sorry that you had to do that. Like, what is wrong with shipping these days? Literally, what the fuck is going on? It's just getting more and more expensive. Imagine the customs cost of melon. I mean, it would just be over, you know? Murica oil war? Fucking hate it here. Be lurking now? Yeah, absolutely. Please take care of yourself. Anybody that needs to raid and run, totally fine. That square is giving Jester vibes? I can kind of see where you're coming from with that. You know what? If we're avoiding it giving, like, solid Murica vibes, then I'm happy. We're avoiding too much of the red, white, and blue successfully. For now, anyway. We'll see. We'll see what happens when the white comes in. I know. It's just primary colors, damn it. Leave them alone. Although All Might really is America themed, so it is his fault. Red Bull colors. Oh my god, there's this fucking Red Bull commercial that's going right now that I hate so much. It's this weird, like, auto-tune rap song about Ben Franklin. That's probably written by AI, to be honest. It pisses me off. It's 100 Fahrenheit in Houston, Texas right now, and that feels like it's 107. I hate that for you. I'm so sorry. You did one section row because Arch. It's gonna take you forever, isn't it, Kiri? Chemo, hi, how are you doing? Welcome in. Not too happy? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully your day gets better. Oh, because the color changes? That makes sense. Don't forget to drink. Oh, water. I thought you were telling me. Thank you, Zephyr. You have a kidney stone in both kidneys? I'm so sorry. I hope it works out, like, quickly. I had to get my gallbladder removed because I had gallstones, so I know how painful that shit can be. Like, I know kidney stones are a little bit different, but, I mean, gallstones are no picnic either, so I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. Please take care of yourself through that. Might go sit and crochet or diamond art? Well, definitely take the load off and do something to relax. That sounds like you definitely need the chance to relax there. Let's see. How many... I think I might need to scooch that over, actually. Aha. That makes a lot of sense. So with the previous square, I felt like the baubles that I did on this round specifically, like, there weren't enough of them, and I had to add stitches in the next round. And I think it's because I didn't place them 100% correctly. Like, I skipped the first stitch and went into the second stitch. But I should have gone into the first stitch and skipped the second stitch. Dad had emergency gallbladder surgery when went into the hospital 2 weeks ago. Jeez. Well, hopefully that helps the fact that he's got it out now, because it's so painful having your gallbladder clogged like that. Starla's behind you. Miss Agatha loves to sit behind me in my chair. She likes to be slightly squished. She's so funny. Yeah, it is unbelievable how painful that is, having gallstones get lodged. He had to be awake because blood thinners and seizures. Jeez. That's awful. I cannot imagine being awake for that. Yeah, that's very hard. Sounds like he's hanging in there, though. What a trooper. It can't be fun for him. Okay. That seems like it's gonna make things more correct going forward, so... Yeah, on the previous round, it didn't really matter because either way, I was going to end up with 2 baubles. Didn't matter which, if I skipped the first stitch or the last stitch. But on this row, it actually does make a difference in the number of baubles you end up with, so... At this point, you tease him and say he keeps giving death the finger. He says, "I'm not dead yet, bitches," when you pass cemeteries. That's good, though, because that's the kind of attitude that's going to keep him going, you know? I'm glad that he can have that energy. Like, it really is, it really is pretty shocking what a difference it can make when people just sort of mentally give up on themselves. Like, having that drive to keep going, it really can make such a huge difference for people, so... in their recovery. Oh man. Random topic change here. Oh shit. Okay. I'm putting on TV for y'all really quick. 1 second, because my package is here. I'm gonna go grab that. Wait, let me hide this for a second. Where is it? I'm gonna put on TV for y'all really fast. Because Rolling sent me a really cool thing on Instagram that I want to share with y'all. So maybe for an upcoming community project, I do something with this. I think this would be cool. Y'all watch this. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Lots of parts to keep track of. Yeah. I mean, it would be quite the task to make. So I feel like if I was gonna do this, I would probably have to up the cost of the squares. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so you would get an extra color. That's cool. Your brain melted. You're getting a migraine? I'm sorry, Flying Fox. Go ahead and take some medicine. But yes, my desk is here, so I'll be excited to put that together after stream. And then I can have a second desk. And then I just need a bookshelf so I can actually store things. If it's 5, it won't line up with how we have them now. Yeah. No, I definitely don't want to introduce a new square into this project. I would want to do it for a new thing for sure. And, you know, come up with something that's, like, worthy of that design, you know? Because it's such a cool design. Already cozy in bed? Well, maybe you can close your eyes and it'll help. "6 a.m. is too cold." It was nice and chilly here this morning, too. It's hot now. It's hot out there. Trying to figure out where to catch your bus, but there's no less than 7 active alerts about detours. Oh my god. Lots of rain there. I'm glad to hear it, Zephyr. I'm glad that y'all finally got rain. I saw somebody over in your neck of the woods who talked about, like, it rained and I had to go outside and stand in the rain with my arms out like that scene in the Shawshank Redemption. Because I was so relieved. Yes, hopefully less wildfires. Went outside and watched in the under shelter. I love a good rain. It's so peaceful. You had some rain too, and you got soaked. Really happy it's around 18C. Looks like they resolved 2 of them. The wildfires, you mean? Oh, the detours. Yes, get your buzzwords. Thank you for hanging out. Slam back this grilled cheese, take your meds, and kill those job interview questions. You got this, birds. Your town is having a fair this weekend, and it's going to be in the low 80s for the first time in a while. Hell yeah. Yeah, being at the fair when it's fucking hot is so miserable. It helps a bit with the wildfires if the temperature drops under 30°C and the humidity is more than 30%. And the wind speed is less than 30. That's a lot of 30s that you've got going on there, Rolling. The EP curse is hitting you? Oh no. Well, if you need to take a nap, the VOD will be here. The 30-30-30 rule. How did it work out so nicely? You're not allowed to sleep or you mess up your sleep? Well, time to do some jumping jacks. You need help with this top? The math is not mathing? Well, maybe we can assist. How many bobbles should this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, this is the last one. Right now, both sides have the same number, which is good for the sleeves, but the gapping is weird. But when you try to fix the gapping, it will mean the sleeve numbers are... Oh, for the petals? Because you're joining the flowers. What do you mean the gapping is weird? I'm like, how are you doing the sleeves? Like, what are you attaching the flowers to? Or what are you... I need pictures. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure how to interpret that otherwise. our next color for this is gonna be white. Yeah. No, you're good, Zephyr. Just let me know when you got it posted. So it'll be white, red, blue, and then canary. Okay, let's see if this is enough stitches now. Might still have to add some. Because I think it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be enough. Otherwise, yeah. I'm going to have to, like, count the tops of the baubles differently. Do not understand what this person did to not... Let me see. I'm looking at this picture. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, it's because they're going into the tops of the baubles. Interesting. Oh, okay. So technically speaking, I think that they had one more stitch on this round than I did, but it just doesn't really matter. So, okay. This pattern is not very, like, well written out, but it is figure outable, so. Grilled cheese slam and meds took. Well done. How did you get in here? I did not close that door all the way, did I? The pattern is something, yeah. The pattern is like the idea of a pattern. This pattern is like how I write notes for myself when I'm in the process of making up a pattern. And then they just never fleshed it out the rest of the way. Which, you know, it's free, so I really can't complain that much. Ma'am, we're not going outside right now. It's too hot. I don't want to open the window. I'm sorry. Okay, you sent it in the side chat. Alright. Let me see here. So, okay. I'm still not sure I understand what the problem is. The flowers are zigzagging. I probably wouldn't make them uneven. Yeah. Like, I think if the problem is that they don't look even now, but you are intending to keep going with adding flowers, I would just keep going. Gotta dip on to check on your wife because she's been sick. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And favorite creature time for luck? What, you got this. I'll put your goal in for you here. The petal numbers are the same for both, but the spacing, and how would I add a flower to the wide space? Like, are you making long sleeves or short sleeves? Like, I would add a flower the same way that you've been doing it. Sent another picture. Oh! Wait, why are... How did that happen? It... Huh? So, on one side, your flowers... What? What part of the top is that? I see what you're talking about now, like the difference that you're talking about now. It's the armhole, but like... why are you doing that, I guess, is what I don't understand for the armhole. Like, is it... is it the underside of the armhole that you're doing that for, or the top side of the armhole that you're doing that for? Because, like, your construction is like, is it not straight across? The under... okay. Hi, DJ. Welcome in. So, are you trying to resolve the fact that if you leave the bottoms of the flowers loose, they kind of curl up on the bottom side? Is that why you're doing this? Because I would just do like a band around the bottom at the end, if that's the case. Like a band around here. You don't know what you're doing? Well, I mean, that might be step one, is to figure out what you're doing. Maybe you can draw it out and that would help. Hi, Cam. How are you doing? We're just doing some troubleshooting with Zephyr really quick. Doing pretty good. What you doing? You opening the door for her? You getting up? Okay. I gotta prop it or it won't stay open. Hi. Yeah, what?
It's open. She wants.
You don't know what she wants?
She wants outside.
She wants outside. Yeah, but I'm not opening the window. It's hot out there. It's too hot. I went out there earlier. It was hot. Should I unconnect the armhole and just add another flower? So is it like... One second. So, you have your neckline, and then we're making arms, and this is where the body of your body is going to go, correct? So we're looking at this part of the armhole. If I'm understanding this correctly, the issue is that where the flowers connect here and then lead into the body because of how they dangle down, is it like a thing of like, this is flowers on the front and flowers on the back, and this is a gap? Is that what we're looking at? Because they're not connected along the bottom? And so you're trying to decide whether or not you should connect the bottoms to either side, or if you should add another flower here, or is it different? Make the rows 7 and 9 instead of 8? I don't understand what we're talking about. I think it's more just a thing of, like, I don't understand what part of the top we're talking about and how the flowers are impacting the shaping of that part of the top. Agatha, shut up. No. I'm being tormented. Instead of adding each row in an even number, you do an odd number. The middle of what, though? Like, I just don't understand what I'm looking at. Like, where on the top is that? The whole thing, that doesn't help me. The flower joining pattern has not helped me understand what we're talking about at all. My advice, if I understand what we're talking about, I would just don't switch up how you're doing the joining. Don't do the weird thing where you do an extra join with the legs and the armpit that make the weird wide gap. Just let them hang like normal. Continue making your sleeves, and then at the very end, do just a chain around the bottom of the band of the top if you're going to make it like a bolero style where it's not longer. Even if you do make it longer, just go around with a chain to catch all of those bottom legs of the flowers that are hanging down. And then they'll even out because you'll be catching them, so they'll all be a set distance apart then. This is the body, then starting the arms. Yeah. I understand that. I mean, you could do it now, too, if you wanted. I would just do it at the end, because then you can see how everything looks before you make that choice. Bye, Cursed Cat. I don't know what we're talking about with the odd and even. I like the drawing is that drawing is two drawings of the same thing. Girl, stop. Stop. She's pushing a fit because she wants to go outside. Okay, there's that. And then we're gonna do a row of red. Hi, Demu. How are you doing? Oh my god. I'm being harassed, you guys. Come here. Where'd you go? Agatha. Come here. Your grandma streamed just now. Heavy mental health talks. Hopefully they're okay over there. Okay. Is Finch known here? I'm familiar with it, yeah. Come here. Girl. Okay, my co-star is here. Can I have this, please? You can't just be on the middle of the desk. I need that. There we go. Now she's settling down. She's getting her cuddles. Perhaps she will be appeased now. More attention is better. I mean, she deserves all the attention, it's true. You know, it's her world, we're just living in it. Is she purring? She is, but what the purring that you're hearing is from Spirit City. Her purring is definitely not loud enough to pick up in the microphone. Do you think Finch is known in your community? If you want to post about it in the Discord, you certainly can. Love the purring feeling. I know, it is very nice. And she's so warm. I was in the middle of a little kitty sandwich this morning because I had Agatha on one side and Carmilla on the other side. Where should you do that? You could post it in general. There might be, somebody might have a advice for more specific place for it to go as well. Little heater indeed. She's a very good little space heater. Oh my god, the splitting is the bane of my existence. don't have brain space for important stuff anymore, that's totally valid. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's so funny trying to communicate ideas if you like without like just being able to show it on video, you know, because it's so true. Different people really do visualize things so differently. So it's like trying to translate things to a different language sometimes. Hi Black Cat, welcome in. Glad you could make it. You napped for 4 hours? You know what? Sometimes you need a good nap. Kiri would love to have a good nap right now. You've been having issues with your sheep cheese splitting because it's S twist and you're crocheting right-handed. Yeah, the twist having an impact on things is definitely interesting. This is just more of an issue of like, it's hard to pull through all of the loops of the bobble without catching something that you don't intend to catch. And then you make a split. I guess I'm a little confused as to how you aren't just doing rectangle style sweater. Like, where you make the body and it's 2 rectangles and you put them together. You wouldn't have to do... Yeah. So I guess I don't understand what the confusion is. The flowers are in windows. What windows? Most knitting yarn is S twist and most crochet thread is Z twist. Interesting. Do not know the difference. Well done, birds. Olive Garden? Ooh, that'll be fun. Enjoy your lurk, birds. there are pictures in the Twitch side chat in the Discord if you want to see, Demu, of what they're trying to figure out. Come here, you piece of shit. It's doing it to me again. Yesterday was witnessing a custom order, and today, I don't know what, but it looks cool. That's so funny. There's a pizza in the kitchen. Wait, what kind of pizza did you get? Tell me more. Tell me more about this pizza. Papa John's. I may have to go get some pizza. Of the cheesy persuasion. I fucking love it. Stream today just hanging out, talking about being confused and eating pizza. Where's the snack redeem when you did that button? I'll hit it for you. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm getting a piece of pizza. I'll be right back. Walk to pizza is stretching legs. I love it. Agatha, let go of the... Oh my god, she's crazy. Thank you so much for the stretch break. So Jess buried the lead because there are actually 2 pizzas in the kitchen. Because it was apparently buy one, get one. So we have so much pizza. Welcome back, birds. I'm eating pizza now. If you hold the yarn vertical, the plies on the side you see will twist either top left to bottom right or top right to bottom left. Interesting. Let me examine this. Y'all want to watch me eat pizza? Just sit here and watch me eat pizza? So yeah, it looks like this is an S twist then. Interesting. I never knew that. Thank you for the explanation though, that makes it pretty clear. Anybody else a fan of the pepperoncinis? Getting seeds everywhere. What is that? Well, this is a crazy looking one, but it's like a type of pepper. They're also like salad peppers. I think they're called that sometimes too. No, it's like literally busted open in the middle. I don't know why. Banana pepper. Yeah. I think that they're a little bit different than from a banana pepper, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong about that. Banana peppers, I think, are a little bit sweeter. Pepperoncinis are a little bit more spicy. Yeah, but they're like similar in appearance. Well, actually, I take that back. Banana peppers are big, aren't they? They're like long. This is actually pretty big for a pepperoncini. But yeah, they're just like, they're not like super spicy. They're still pretty mild, I think, in the grand scheme of things. But they just have a little bit of a bite to them. But they're yummy, and you eat them on pizza. Or with pizza. Papa John's really likes to, that's like their thing. They give you the pepperoncinis. This one has seeds like all over the place. I'm just trying to pick them out really quick. Because I don't like chomping on a seed. I'm not a fan of that. As a side dish, how does one eat that? I eat it with the pizza. So like, have a bite of pizza, have a little bit of pepper, or like, what I usually do when my pepper isn't exploded looking is I'll just like bite the bottom off of it, and then I'll like squirt the juice onto the top of the pizza so the whole pizza kind of tastes like it. But yeah, this is what I do. I don't know what other people do, but just for like a little extra flavor, you know? But they're nice. Sorry to make everybody hungry. Raw? It's like, well, is it raw? I guess it is. I don't know. It might be a little bit cooked. Or it may just be warm from being in the pizza box. I guess it's raw. I'm scared of the pepperoncini. It's like a bell pepper with a little bit more kick, I feel like. I mean, it's not as like thick as like a bell pepper, but it's pickled. Thank you, Black Cat. I was like, I don't really know what I'm eating. I'm just eating it. So that has that like vinegariness to it. That would explain why I don't like it. I love pickles. More confused in that time with the potatoes. What is it about pickles that you don't like, Birds? You're so sensitive to petroleum smells. A person is trimming edges. Oh, I'm so sorry. It smelled like fucking gas outside last night, outside my house. I don't know what was going on, but like, I walked into the kitchen and the entire kitchen just smelled like gas. And I was like, is there a gas leak in here? What's going on? And I opened the kitchen door to like sniff outside to see if it was coming in from outside. And it smelled like smoky out there. So I was like, I guess somebody's like grilling or something and like maybe used too much butane or something to start the grill. But like, I just shut the kitchen window. It was like cracked a little bit because we have a portable air conditioner. And it like the end of it was like in the window. So I had to like take it out and close the window. And then it stopped smelling inside the kitchen after that. So I knew it wasn't coming from the kitchen. But like, it smelled so bad outside. Somebody did something. I don't know what. You enjoyed one pickled thing, but you don't remember what it was. It was bright pink. Pickled beet maybe. Sometimes pickled eggs are bright pink too. That's the thing about pickling, is you can pickle so many different things, and it's like, when people usually think about pickles, they think about one thing, but like, I don't like dill pickles, right? And I do agree, pepperoncini are kind of sour. I think that would be a good descriptor. But like, I prefer bread and butter pickles, and I don't think they're sour. They're a little bit sweet. Or like, you can get like farmers pickles, and they'll do things like, it'll just be a jar full of different vegetables that are pickled. Like the pickled carrots are really good. So I feel like there's so much to explore in the realm of pickles. You like salt and vinegar, so it's not the vinegar. Yeah, I think that dill pickles are like really strong. And I like dill. It's not that I don't like the dill, but I find them like, they're like too salty almost for me. But I really like bread and butter because, excuse me, oh my goodness. I feel like they have a more balanced flavor. But if you like pickled beets, I wouldn't write off all pickles because there's a lot of variety there. Vietnamese do something nice in pickling carrots. Like, we used to go to this place where they would do like a, you could get like a frittata, like a slice of frittata, and then they would do like a salad on the side that was like topped with pickled vegetables. That shit was so good. Is that a type of pickle? Yes, it's a type of pickle. Bread and butter pickles. So they're called that, I think, because they're meant to be eaten like with bread and butter, but they're sweet pickles. So that's my favorite though. They're sweet, not like in a dessert sense, just as in like they have more of that like a vinegary and a sweet flavor profile to like lend balance and dimension to dishes, you know? Vinegar and sugar, yeah. But in terms of like how you're eating them, think about like with tomato soup, like sometimes you want to put a little bit of sugar in the tomato soup to like balance the acidity, right? It's more of like that kind of a note. Got to be careful about allergies. Yeah, they don't really put anything crazy in bread and butter pickles usually. Might have been pickled onions. That's true. Pickled onions are really good too. Okay. More pizza later. We keep going for now. Vinegar can have gluten though. That okay, I see your point. Yeah, you gotta be careful about the gluten. I'm making everybody hungry. First I ate pizza, and now I'm talking about pickles. I apologize, everyone. Baking vegetables for your dinner? Hell yeah. What vegetables have you got going on? Am I still a favorite creature? You sure are. Love roasted vegetables. Roasted Brussels sprouts? That's the way to do it. I know a lot of people who think that they don't like Brussels sprouts because they've never had them roasted. Roasted fennel? Interesting. Be proud of me for doing the scary employment tasks? Of course I'm proud of you. That always sucks to have to do, but you got it done. Good job. Pan-fried Brussels sprouts with bacon, apple, and onion. Now you're fucking talking. I like it when you bake them because they get that like nice char on them. But you could certainly get that in the pan as well. I like them to be crispy. The sheer amount of learned helplessness and burnout you've had to take down to do this? No, I get ya. Maple bacon Brussels sprouts? I bet it does. Because Brussels sprouts can be a little bit bitter, so you want that sweetness and that little bit of fat to help balance that out. Last time you had Brussels sprouts, you steamed them in your rice cooker while cooking rice and salmon? Oh. I definitely prefer them less moisturized. But I feel like that would be a good pairing, yeah, with salmon. Last had them at your apartment, so over 5 years ago. Yeah, generally they are like Thanksgiving food for me. Thanksgiving and Christmas food. Special occasion food. Always add sugar to Brussels sprouts? My baby thinking it's bitter otherwise. They are a little bit bitter. I don't add sugar to them. It's more about like what I would pair them with. I've never made them with sugar, but like I like eating them with a sweet potato, you know. But I also like a savory sweet potato. Used to eat Brussels sprouts every fortnight during winter, sometimes with cheese too. Okay, Parmesan crusted Brussels sprouts. Alright, two more rows. I feel like this always happens if I start out with a jumbo square. It's not even that the square is taking me that long, it's just that we keep getting sidetracked, and so now the square has taken over the entire stream. Brain hurty. You know, sometimes you just gotta sleep on it. Mighty square, indeed. The All Might square, in fact. Okay, but when you say it like that, Rolling, now I'm imagining a Brussels sprout caramel. And that sounds terrible. Kiri's like, I haven't done enough. There must be more squares. Trying to think of like... Gosh, it's crazy because there are so many characters to pick from. Off to sleep. Thanks for hanging out, Rolling. I appreciate you. That's why you want purple to share ones they like? The purple obsession is coming out, Kiri. You can't contain it. I figured that's what you meant. That traumatized fire ice kid. That's incredible. Show me the lie. You haven't even met Hawks? Yeah, I don't know who we're talking about. Yeah, I know Todoroki. I don't know who Hawks is. From pop culture osmosis, you don't even know his name. No, that's such an apt description of him, though. Traumatized fire ice kid. Like, you hit the nail on the head. The guy with the bird head? Well, I know the guy with the bird head, the shadow guy. I forget his fucking name. Because he comes in season 1, so I'm assuming Kiri is referring to someone different. We'll find a way to have Discord time where we can watch and chat or watch episodes together. Tokoyami. Okay. That would be cool. We have access to Netflix again because we're also watching Arcane, so I can start watching it again as well. Keep fucking... Well, you know, you can still do that even if you watch it, Birds. It definitely does not cut you off from being able to do that. No, for real, it's so funny because like I feel like I don't know what the fandom is like, but surely they're at least a little self-aware about it. The blue yarn seems shiny. Yeah, it's very vibrant. I feel like it definitely catches the light well because it's such a vibrant color. Isn't there a I fucking hate that kid. The little kid with the grapes for his hair. Fucking hate that guy. We all hate him and those who don't are weird. Like, the most recent season that I watched with the yet another tournament, but this time it's to get their provisional licenses, and they tried to like stick in a sort of like mini redemption arc for him where he was like, actually I'm discovering that I do have motivation to like try, and it felt so forced. It was like, shut up. We don't need to be fucking doing this. Designated fan service girl with a quirk made specifically to justify a fan service costume for a teenager. Yeah. Yayorozu. I mean, Yayorozu in season 1 literally blows all of her clothes off, so... Oh, you know what? Invisible Girl is also that, though, because she's just always naked. No, it is a very fan servicey at times, which is annoying, but when it's not doing that, it is pretty good. It's like, y'all are gross. This is literally a 15-year-old. Is it just magic high school shenanigans slice of life with occasional high stake? No. I will say, it is fucking action-packed. Like, the concept is that it's a society where the majority of people have superpowers, and sort of the implications of that. So society has developed, like a hero program for training in school. It's like a sort of a prestigious thing that students are vying to do, but it kind of gets into a lot of like the ramifications of like having so many people have powers like that, and like the intensity and sort of the horror of young people who are like trying to learn about their own powers and like develop their own powers also being like under attack. It's the pacing is also very good. Like, something is always happening. It rarely feels slice of life, at least in the early season, or at least at what I've seen so far. A lot of self-insert OC potential for sure, especially because there's like a billion characters. Like, I was watching season 1 and I was like, surely we're not gonna see all of these people again going forward. No, we do, and the cast just keeps getting bigger. Something is always happening, but do you also get time to breathe? Yeah. It feels kind of random sometimes. Like, in the sense that, like, it doesn't always feel like it makes sense with how it lines up with, like, the arc of the season. Like, I think it was the end of season 3, I guess, where it's sort of like, we went on this huge, crazy arc where things were just, like, intense for a really long time, and then we got done with that part of it, and then the end of season 3 was just, like, extremely chill, and I was like, where am I? One character spoiler because they aren't important. There's a pro that's a literal washing machine. The powers sometimes just really don't make sense. Or even, it's like, is it the power, or is it sort of like the theming that they come up with them for themselves? Like, Midnight pisses me off. Literally stop right before meeting Hawks because he's... If he's in the last 2 episodes of the season, then I've met him. Because I watched the end of season 3. I'm on the beginning of season 4. They're about to do their second internships. Which one is Hawks? He's with Endeavor when they fight the Nomu. Oh, shit. There were a lot of people there. Okay. There were a lot of people there for that fight. Am I off a season? I don't remember someone being named Hawks being there for that fight. So, I mean, I'm sure that there's another time when Endeavor fights the Nomu. That's kind of like the whole big thing that's happening in the series, but... His power is that he can spit real far. He does fuck all with it while everyone else is dealing with the world ending. His name is Goop. He'll fit right in. He can go hang out with Coda, who also never does anything. For some reason, even though his power is crazy. But that's kind of the fun thing, too, is that, like, Coda is a literal child. Is he not the same age as the rest of them? What do you mean? What do you mean he's 5 or 6? He's in high school. Coda, yeah. The 2 characters who have the same fucking name. The guy with the speak to animals power. Yeah. It's always, like, shocking. I'm like, I will expect him to, like, come up and be relevant in a situation because it makes sense for him to be relevant. And then it's just like, it's like they just forget that he's there. But also, in this universe, there's all, like, lots of people who have powers and are not heroes. Because their powers don't necessarily make sense for that, so... He gets a spot of relevancy, like, final season late. Justice for Coda. He deserved better. Yeah. Can we have more Coda screen time instead of that fucking grape-ass kid? Would love to make an OC for it. Well, I mean, pretty much you're on the right track, because Goop is perfectly acceptable in the MHA universe. Like, it's like, you're being silly, but that's not even shitposting. It fits perfect. Netflix warning? Wait, what? I also discovered you can watch it on YouTube. You have to pay for it, but they do have it on YouTube. They skipped adding season 6 and added the final season instead? Why would they do that? Is season 6 a movie? How far would I have to go to shitpost? I don't know. Weird. I feel like you would have to do sort of the quintessential, like, Mary Sue, like, my character is the most powerful character in the whole world. Like, even more powerful than Deku and All Might, and, like, just, you would have to lay it on so heavy. Because whatever character trope that you're thinking of to be ridiculous, there's already a character in the series that is that trope. I'm not joking. Have Crunchyroll can try to use that for the Discord stuff? Yeah. Season 6 is a full season of the first half of the war? Okay, well there's gonna be a war. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, that seems like that would be kind of important. That's awesome, Kiri. Thank you. We'll have to work on catching up then. I mean, I guess I'm only 2 seasons away from that, so... If it tells you anything about what watching this show is like, though, Birds, I literally... Like, I usually like to crochet while I'm watching a show, especially, like, in anime, because anime can be so repetitive. Not that I watch that much anime anymore, but I can't crochet while I'm watching My Hero. It's like, it's too engaging. This is Goop 2. He can turn anything to Goop, anything. He's unstoppable and his Goop makes him immortal. You cannot defeat him. Thankfully, Goop 2 gives 0 shits and lives on fucking Venus, so nothing changes for anyone else. He needs to have space flying powers. He needs to always be involved in what everyone else is doing somehow, but also, like, doesn't care at the same time. I feel like we're getting there. We're getting there. We're pushing it closer to being shitposting. The slime villain that attacked Deck. Oh my god, it basically is that fucking villain from season 1. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh yeah, you think you're doing it, Birds. You don't even know. It's like you're gonna have to try way harder than that. No, you think you could be original with a dumb anime trope around My Hero? No chance. They've got all of them. They've got the whole collection on lock. You want to go test on your computer if you can host Crunchyroll and stream on Discord? If it's giving you trouble, there's two things that you need to do. Turn off hardware acceleration on your web browser through your settings in your web browser. And then there's a setting on Discord that is something similar that you need to make sure you have turned off. I would like look it up just to make sure you have it right. But it's like if you have those two things turned on, it probably won't work. Like with Hulu and stuff, it'll just show a black screen. I mean, Crunchyroll might not be as much of a stickler about it, but I would imagine if it gives you trouble, that's the situation. Don't know if it's a trope. What, Goop? Goop is definitely an anime trope. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is our last row. And then we can actually work on a keychain for a little bit. On desktop, it should be hardware acceleration. It might be graphics acceleration for Discord. It might... I don't know if graphics acceleration is the same thing or not, but... on my browser, it's hardware acceleration. You use Chrome, you will definitely need to turn off hardware acceleration if you use Chrome, yes. Is that what it's calling it, graphics acceleration on Chrome? They might have changed the word. That might be it then. It might be graphics acceleration then. I would try that. Okay, I think that this square has pretty successfully avoided looking like it's Star Spangled. I think it definitely is giving All Might. Hardware acceleration on Discord. I see. Okay, maybe I got them backwards then. Yeah, that should be the only thing that you need to do. Hi, Scarlet. Almost slept through stream, sleeping off heat exhaustion. Oh no! Well, I'm glad that you made it. How are you doing now? Do you feeling better? What were you up to that you got heat exhaustion? Doing pretty good. My my new desk came, so I get to add a second desk to my setup in here. When would be a good night to have a watch party, Kiri? What day of the week? You're walking back from the school, but you delayed the walk by sitting and relaxing on campus a while, so the trip back was too hot. Oh no! Well, definitely something to keep in mind. We'll have to do a poll. That's a good point. There was a moment of Miss Agatha completely stealing the show. It's true. She really wanted to go out on the porch, but it is too hot for me to be opening my window right now. So I had to appease her by putting her in my lap. Please. Haha. Yeah, I think that sounds really fun, Kiri. You need to finish the show? How far in are you, Scarlet? You have to let us know when it's good for you? Yeah! I mean, I'm pretty available all the time, except for when I'm streaming, so... I'm easy. Shy with the 50 stream streak. Let's go. You survived therapy. Well done. Proud of you. You only haven't watched the epilogue episode? Do y'all take water bottles along when going out for a while? It's uncommon for it to be that warm and you're an oddball with your water bottle. No, in the US, taking your water bottle everywhere with you is very common. It's like a joke that people have an emotional support water bottle that they just like always have with them. So, I mean, it's easy to forget, you know, but yeah, it's pretty regular to have a water bottle. definitely no one will be looking at you sideways for that. Like, it's a thing that in American restaurants, we have drastically different sized water glasses compared to European restaurants, I guess. How does one bring it along? I'm walking with a big bag because of it. Have a big bag, or in your car, because everywhere in America, people are car centric. Or there are, you can get little like crossbody straps specifically just for your water bottle. There's lots of different solutions. Even in Germany, the glasses are bigger than standard EU. Well, that makes sense. But for water as well, like, specifically water glasses, it seems like, is what the hang-up is. But the water gets warm. We put ice in everything. No. We put so much ice in the water. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of European countries, I believe if you want ice, you need to specifically ask for it. Over here, if you don't want ice, you need to specifically ask for it. Otherwise, you are getting ice. Your water is mostly melted ice? Certainly can be. I mean, what is ice if not water? You specifically order your McDonald's drink without ice? Honestly, though, melted ice tastes better than just regular water that has ice in it. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like, if we had two cups that were the same temperature, right? And one of them was fresh water that was already cold, and then you also put ice cubes in it to get it down super cold. And the other one was a glass that it didn't have any ice in it anymore because all of the ice had melted. But it had melted so recently that it was still the same temperature as the glass that had ice cubes in it still. The glass of melted ice tastes better. It's like, did y'all ever see Waterboy? That Adam Sandler movie. I don't know if this is like too old of a reference at this point, but he has this like, I mean, acknowledging that there's a lot of problematic content in that movie, but he has this like little thing of like special water from a glacier. That's what I think about every time I drink like water that's just 100% from melted ice. Or like sometimes with the ice cube tray, if you pull it out before it's completely melted, or before it's completely set, like frozen, so it's like half ice and half water, like you pour out the part of the ice that hasn't fully frozen yet. That also makes me think like that. It's so good. The occasions that you've had fizzy drinks from Mackey's, you've tried to remember not to have ice because you don't want the drink to suck out the heat from your hands when you carry it home. It will make your hand pretty cold, that's true. It definitely is not as good to me, though, if it's not icy cold. You like your drinks to have the click-clack of ice. An iced water bottle, doesn't it drip? You get the double-walled ones so that you don't have to deal with the condensation. Put the MHA poll in suggestions. Thank you, Kiri. Bye, birds. Have a good night. So, like, this water bottle is double-walled. So, even if I put ice on the inside, because you can see it's this plastic on the outside, but the inside is this metal. So, yeah, it won't have the condensation. So ready for the next heat wave. You put tea in that? I mean, you could do that too. It's, you know, it's nice that it works for both. Well, some of them do. Some of them you're not supposed to put hot things in, but the nice ones usually you can use for both. With USA things? Your Instagram is full of Mom Donnie. Is there a big campaign going on? No, it's just, so he's the mayor of New York City. So he's at the level of local government. So he's already been elected. He's not campaigning. But the reason that everybody is talking about him is because he is using his position to affect change on a level that is really positively influencing everyday people. And like he's actually using his office to like take care of basic everyday problems, like, you know, fixing roads and just like making sure, like, protecting from floods and things like that. So the whole thing that's going on is that like he ran on kind of a campaign of more socialism, and so there were a lot of people who tried to tear him down for that because they were acting like, you know, that mindset was gonna be bad for the city. But yeah, he's actually doing his job. He's doing a lot of good for the city in a very like visible, actionable way that's not just sort of like the people are able to see that he's doing his job because it's happening right in front of them. It's not just that they have to rely on him to tell them that he's doing something. So the reason you're seeing people talking about him so much is just because I think that a lot of people are sort of like believing in the power of local government for the first time in the United States, because he's just doing something that, as Americans, we're not used to seeing a mayor actually do. So that's why people keep being like, that's my mayor, because like emotionally and also sort of idealistically, a lot of people align with what he is doing and like how he's using his position, even though obviously, you know, he's only a public official in one specific city in the US. I'm glad that he's inspiring people so much, because that's really what we need, is we need people to realize that like local government is the arena where change begins. And so if we start replacing politicians on a more localized scale, it'll be easier for us to replace people in, you know, Congress and the House of Representatives, and then it'll be easier for us to have more control over better candidates for president. You know, we don't need to just be focusing on the presidential election. We gotta focus on local elections too. You saw Real of him cycling using the metro, politely avoiding answering if he wanted to become president. Well, he can't actually. It's kind of silly, honestly, that people ask him about becoming president. So one of the major rules around becoming president in our country is that you have to be born in the United States, and Mamdani was not. So legally, he never could become president of the U.S. But I think he would be good at it. But I also think that we need to not just jump to, this person is making positive change, they should be president. Like, we should expect that much from politicians in every position of our government, you know? Like, it's never gonna be, and it shouldn't be a thing of like, we have one person and they're the president and they fix everything and they control all of the laws. Like, we're seeing right now, right before our eyes, why that's such a bad idea. Like, checks and balances in this country are supposed to exist for a reason. So the interviewer did say criminals shouldn't be president, but isn't that ironic? We've got a man in office as our president who's got like 34 fucking felonies. Yeah. And I don't even necessarily agree with that sentiment regardless, because, you know, I think that we do a lot of like, first of all, there's nothing in the Constitution that says that if you have a felony, you can't be president. And I think that's okay. Because people who have committed crimes are still citizens and they still have rights and they should still have their rights protected. So I appreciate that the Mamdani actually went to one of the New York penitentiaries to spend time with the prisoners. And I watched watched the World Cup with them, I think it was, because he was like recognizing the fact that like they're still New Yorkers. When they're out of prison, they're gonna be members of society and they should be respected as members of society. So wasn't the rule about being born in the US the result of an amendment, so it could potentially be reversed? I mean, that's like such a huge process to do that, though. As it stands right now, it's not something that could be done. So, I mean, in theory, anything about the Constitution could be changed if there was enough of a push for it. You know, it's our government. Like, we can make those decisions. Like, the fact that there are even amendments to the Constitution at all is proof that the Constitution is not, you know, without the ability to be changed in some way, but it's not like it would ever be a quick fix to change that. Amending the Constitution is extremely difficult to get passed. And I think that would be, in particular, a very contentious thing to do, because there's a lot of racism in this country, so. He also did not end up saying if he wanted to, yes or no. I like the idea this might keep Trump awake at night. It's our government, but our government hates taking care of its people. It's true. It's true. Well, if it uses money to take care of the people, then there's less money for, you know, like billionaires and corrupt politicians to extract from it. So it's counterintuitive for them. With the USA being that large, would socialism work for the people not living in cities, like funding for proper schools? So, first of all, I will say socialism is an extremely broad idea and an extremely broad category. So, you know, socialism can mean a lot of things, right? But also the way that our government is set up is that we have different, you know, we have government at different levels. So, like, for example, Mamdani is a mayor. His jurisdiction is over a city, right? So, there's the entire country, and then you have states, and states have state governments, and then you have counties, and counties have representation, and then you have cities within that who have specific representation. So people who are living in a more rural setting, who don't live in a city, are going to be looking to the county government to sort of speak for them. So it does make sense that people who are living in more rural settings, like it tends to be the people who are living in more rural settings who have more of an issue with socialism. That's why the center of the country is usually red, because that's farmland. People are a lot more spread out there. But that also has a lot to do with the fact that, like, they kind of have to be a bit more self-reliant because they're not living in an area where there's resources all around them. And so they take that to mean that everyone should have to be self-reliant, you know? But they don't appreciate the things that socialism could therefore do for them. They just sort of are looking at it as a matter of, I'm going to have to continue to be self-reliant, and then everyone else is going to be taking from me, you know? And it's just a complete misunderstanding of what we're looking at socialism to do. Like, some people in this country legitimately don't want other people to have things because, like, I saw somebody had posted about, like, I eat a lot of eggs, like dozens and dozens of eggs in a week, so I don't think that I should have to pay the same price for eggs as somebody who only eats a couple of eggs in a week should have to pay. And first of all, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Whether or not, like, it's still eggs, you know? Second of all, like, if we're looking at things like surge pricing, you, as the person who is more desperate for eating eggs, are the one who is probably more likely to get hit with getting a higher price for eggs. But also, like, you're not a wholesaler, you know? Like, this is somebody who's thinking, like, you're not a fucking grocery store. Like, grocery stores are paying less for eggs because they're buying them at wholesale prices for retail sales, you know? But that's the kind of like selfishness that rots people's brains, where it's like it's not even about like anything real. It's just that like they don't want other people to have what they have. Using people living out in the sticks as an excuse to not provide local bus services in cities is bonkers. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like, and that's how we get things like, so in Atlanta, for example, I'm from Atlanta. There are areas north of Atlanta that are like richer areas. And a lot of times in those areas, it is, they make pushes to break off from Atlanta and become their own cities because they don't want to have to pay taxes that will go into improving the inner city where the poor people are. They want to keep their money where they live so that their rich people money stays with, like, yeah, people are just very selfish. So, but then it ignores the fact, like, I think roads are one of my favorite things to talk about when it comes to like what socialism actually means and how we should actually be thinking about socialism, because roads and grocery stores. So obviously grocery stores are privatized, right? However, that does not change the fact that functionally we are still centralizing food distribution in a way that enables people who don't grow all of their own food to fucking eat. And so conceptually, a grocery store is kind of a demonstration of a socialist idea. It's this consolidation of resources for the betterment of everyone. It just happens that we distribute those resources through a capitalist system rather than, you know, anything else. And that's why I think that like Mamdani is doing a subsidized, I think, is it like a subsidized grocery store that he's doing in New York City? Basically, he's got grocery stores that are set up where they're government entities so that those grocery stores do not have to pay taxes and are therefore able to offer groceries to people at a lower price. So it's like making the grocery stores closer to being the socialist concept that they really are, right? Like that's the power that we have to make those tweaks without actually functionally changing what the grocery store is doing, right? And I think roads are another good example of that, because people love to act like, you know, I don't think my tax dollars should have to go towards anything because I can pay for everything myself. And it's like, I know that you hate toll roads, though. Imagine if every road was a toll road. Like, that would annoy the shit out of you. Like, socializing roads where they're this resource that we're all consolidating our money in order to be able to, you know, maintain so that everybody can use them no matter how often they need them, or what kind of vehicle they have, or whether they're using them for private or commercial purposes. Like, I think roads as sort of like a demonstration of the idea of what socialism is as a framework really shuts down a lot of these ideas about individualism that people have, because it doesn't matter if you're living in a city or a rural area, you're going to need to drive on that fucking road. And when the rich people in Sandy Springs come into Atlanta and drive on the fucking roads, yes, I do think that they should have to be paying taxes for those roads that they're relying on. Or not even should have to, should want to. Like, you should want to maintain those roads because you're driving on them too. The inner cities where the poor people live are actually subsidizing the lower density areas. It's just that, yeah, well, that's, yeah, because, again, if you're looking at this consolidation of resources, like, there's a lot of things that happen in cities that are resources that are utilized by people who don't live in cities, right? Because like money is not the only resource, right? Like again, a grocery store or a store of any kind is a resource. So people coming from the suburbs into the city to utilize that centralized collection of resources, you know, these people are acting like the things that are happening in the city are separate from the things that are happening for me out here. Yet they're reliant on things that are located in the city, like shopping malls and airports, you know, government buildings, you know, and they want to be able to utilize those things when they need them, but they, for some reason, don't think that they should be on the hook for ensuring that they're maintained. You know who would have had our backs? Bernie. There's a lot to be said about Bernie Sanders, but certainly would have been a better fucking situation than we're in now. You cross the border, the roads become a dreadful and deadening roller coaster. Belgium doesn't have infrastructure centralized in government because there are 3 and they hate each other. Oh my goodness. That's interesting. I don't know anything about Belgium's government. But you can see that, I mean, you can see that in the United States. Like, you go from county to county, you'll cross the county line, and then all of a sudden, the state of the roads will drastically change. Because you have a different group paying for the roads over there. Guys, I did it! I finished this square with half an hour left in the fucking stream. No, we're gonna start on a keychain, damn it. Roads are a great example of good socialism indeed. Thank you. I'm glad that that example makes sense because I don't, you know, I'm not like super knowledgeable about systems like socialism. What makes something socialism versus not socialism? I don't know. But I just think it in terms of like, that's just how I view it. I think that this whole rugged individualism thing that we do all of the time is honestly farcical because the most rugged individualist that you can think of is reliant on other people to achieve their basic resources day in and day out, and that's just a fact. That looks very All Might. No, that's what I'm saying. I think it turned out so good. It looks really good. I think it's perfect. Let me update the granny count. We're at 45 now. All right, so the next one will be Deku. We'll be doing Deku next. But for right now, we're doing Keychain. Water time. Thank you, Damo. I'm over here running my mouth and it's getting dry. Okay, let me get a key ring. So for these thicker designs, I'm using a 1-inch key ring as opposed to the 3/4 inch key rings that I used for the pre-order keychains. Because these designs are 10 rows rather than 5, so. Okay. Let me get my reference image up here. Okay. And we'll see how far we get. So this is a keychain for Kiri. This one is gonna have cherry trees on it from the Stardew Valley map. Eight, 9, 10. Yeah, Kiri has taken over. $20. $40. $60. $80. $100. And 7. Well, I guess I only have to... Don't have to add. Well... Okay. Been wanting to see more of the keychain mini-maps? Yeah! I have a, bracelet going for the same design right now I can show you. So this is the design that we're going to be doing for this keychain. This one's getting pretty close. I think I have... What, 4 more rows? No. 3 more rows. Micro? Not quite micro crochet. It's a little bit bigger than micro crochet. Very close, yeah. Just a little bit above the threshold, I would say. It's like about as small as you can get without being micro. The green is misleading. It throws you back to Green Bean beginnings. We gotta get our grass. Green. It's not just for frogs. This was another educational stream. We're always going off on a tangent about something in here, I swear. Who needs uni when you can be here? Definitely would not count on me for all your education. We have no chill, it's true. It's chill. It is chill. We are not. We make it chill enough. I saw that. Yeah, I gotta crack my neck a little bit. Thank you for the stretch break. Ugh. I hate that I do that now. There was a time in my life when I didn't need to crack my neck, and then I did window restoration, and now here we are. I'm a chronic neck cracker. I can never go back. Your neck cracking days were temporary? I'm glad. I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be the same situation that happened with my finger. So I doubt I'll ever go back to how it was before, but when I was in school, I got my bachelor's in printmaking, and the majority of the printmaking that I was doing was wood carvings. So the action of using my gouge over time, because I'd be applying pressure to the top of the gouge like this, so over time that constant pressure on my finger popped my finger out of the socket here. And so all of a sudden I was in a situation where I would need to pop my finger back in. And initially it was pretty painful whenever it would happen. But it's been years. You know, obviously I graduated quite a long time ago at this point. And it's over time, like every year it would get gradually a little bit better, where I wasn't having to like pop it back in constantly. And now, oh, it's only like an every once in a while thing, and it's not dramatic when I do it, but like just knowing how this has stayed with me, I feel like I don't imagine that with my neck it's ever going to be the same as it was. Like I went from literally never having once ever popped my neck to like cracking my neck so hard I feel like my shit got rocked. Like it's such a gross feeling. Your hypermobility makes it where you crack everywhere, but it's usually tiny cracks. There are some parts of my body that are like that. Like my toes, for some reason. Good night, Demu. Thought it'd be something you get used to. I think it's different if it's something like that where you kind of started out doing it. Oh no, to your yawn, I see. No, I'm good. Like my toes, like I can pop my big toes, and I could just sit there and go pop, 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 and it's like something I have a little bit of control over, versus like, you know, with things like my finger and my neck, like needing to pop it because it's like it got misaligned and now the only thing that will give me relief is to pop it, you know? Or like my wrists, like I can just sit here and crack, 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 crack. Like I'm popping my wrists as I'm doing this. Every single time I do this, it pops my wrist, right? That's different. That's a different kind of thing than what I'm talking about with my finger in my neck. So I would imagine it's maybe like that for people who like pop their fingers or their knuckles recreationally versus from an RSI. Exactly. It shows your wisdom, scars of battle. Yeah. Because all of my scars are definitely a display of wisdom. Like the one on my chin that I got from when I was at the zoo and it started raining, so I started running and then I slipped and I literally fell and busted my chin open. Picture of wisdom over here. You have TMJ? Me too, but my jaw does not get stuck. That's... ooh, God, that's scary. Like, y'all will catch me doing it, I'm sure, where I'll just be... like, I'll randomly go like that. It's because I'm popping my jaw. Different from yawning. Getting my wisdom teeth out made it worse. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Good night again. Y'all got me for 20 more minutes. It's always funny when, like, I get sleepy like this, and it'll be on a day where I just sort of like slept for a normal amount of time and then woke up all by myself. Like, I went to bed at like maybe like 11 o'clock last night, something like that, and then I just sort of naturally, like, nicely woke up at 7:30 this morning, which is like a very normal sleep cycle, and now here I am, like, just yawning forever. Feeling like I need a nap in the middle of the day. Wow, the subtitles didn't even try with that one. You return! Rumi came home and had to show off your textbooks? Nice. Why is textbooks in quotes? Is it like, because they're novels? You listen to enough brain things to understand. Because they're all books. Oh my god. The yawns are getting worse. Little Women in Howl's Moving Castle. I love that you're getting to read Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah, that's so fun. No, I definitely don't think that I have, like, the standard circadian rhythm thing that other people have going on, because I cannot maintain a regular sleep schedule. My body just doesn't want to do it. You're gonna get to read the novella The Thing was based on? Wait, that's so fun. I want to read that. We're supposed to go with the sun like wild animals do. Same time every day with maximum 30 minutes deviation in waking times. My body definitely can't do that. I think I ordered 2 copies on accident. I'll take it. Put it in the library. Society messed it up for you. It's one of those things that has just never wanted to cooperate for me, and now that I'm working on my own time and can do things however I want to, I still can't get myself into some kind of rhythm, so I don't know. I think that I just have, like, my brain just don't work the same as other people, and that's okay. Wake up every hour or 2 for no reason. Until your run kicks in for free. That's gotta be disruptive. Okay, let's see. We'll start on this side, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your eyes are getting tired now. I know, I'm sorry I keep yawning. I feel like this is not going to be enough. I kind of want to go ahead and get another one. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wind more on here because I don't want this to run out halfway through. Boof waits until you sit down and tell you he has to pee. Oh, gotta remind you of your coffee, that's right. Should I just do Minecraft this weekend and skip Overwatch? If you feel like it. I won't be complaining, you know I won't complain. New Fortnite season dropped. I gotta play Fortnite. Your manager already has you on for full shifts and actually has you scheduled for more hours than some of the employees who've been there longer. Oh. Saturday is your flex game day. Follow your heart, Kiri. You have plans with people? What kind of plans? You're going to your first cat cafe? Oh my god, I'm so excited for you. I went to my first cat cafe when we were visiting Scotland, and it was so fucking fun. What if you bring a sweet baby home? Make Starla mad. Finally got one in town. That's awesome. All 4 cats would be mad. Yeah, 4 seems like that's probably enough. Okay. Putting some tree stumpies in. This next one we're gonna do 9. You remember having a friend wanting to go to a cat cafe, but you weren't interested? The rules were really strict, not to mention rather pricey. Oh, yeah, some of them can be, like, not as fun, for sure. We grab the shovel and the Ouija board. Six, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Oh, what are we happy about? It's safe to come out to 2 of my friends as gender fluid today? That's fucking awesome. Congratulations, Scarlett. Glad that they passed the test. Used to be afraid of spiders, but in your student housing we got rid of them and then the silverfish were everywhere. Ugh. Yeah, I acknowledge that spiders do good work, but they still scare me. They still freak me out. They asked if I knew someone who would be able to help their girlfriend because she's trans, and you're like, oh, y'all are chill with that too? Hell yeah. The thin big ones eat the fat big one. Ugh. I hate spiders. Okay, 8 this time. And I need more of this. You lost your spider? Ugh. It's not fair. There are so many evils. I don't want any of them. No, what gets me... Oh my god. So, silverfish are gross, but like, they don't really freak me out. What gets me is fucking house centipedes. Because it's like, if you stuck 3 spiders together, they're so gross. And I was watching a TikTok. The house centipedes that they have in Japan are so big that I don't think I can ever go there now. Yeah, no, Australia is, sorry, Australia, but that's, no. No. The spiders are too big. And 2 everywhere, yeah. I can't. Also, fairy bread. If you want fairy bread, it's easy enough to make it. Just get some freaking sprinkles. If I saw one in Australia, I'd scream. Yeah. You don't have a bobbin winder? I mean, how necessary are they really? I just haven't bothered to get one because I feel like, I'm like, I don't know if this is really gonna do anything for me. It's not like with a Hank where it's like hard to keep everything straight. You know, like bobbins are pretty easy to do. So. You don't want to cook tonight, but you need to cook your chicken before it goes bad. No! Bake it. Bake it is the cheat code. Because then you don't have to do anything. Cook Scarlet? Kiri. We can't cook Scarlet. Already cooked yourself earlier. I know that's what you mean. I was just being silly. Were you there when I informed on water bottles? You know, I'm pretty sure Scarlett is American enough to be well versed on the merits of a water bottle. It doesn't like the extra tea. You'll take your villain name. Six. Seven. Eight. Scarlet with two T's came from our friend's joke that you should read late night naughty literature on YouTube under the name Scarlett. Or should you spell it like, S-C-A-R-L-O-T-T? Like Scarlet. Like Harlot. Okay, a voice compliment, that's nice. Oh, plays off your coffee addiction this way. It's like Scarlatte. I see, I get it now. I wasn't totally catching the emphasis there. Steamed latte with Austrian goat milk? No, this reference is beyond me. Oh, the Sonic live action movies? Yeah, not something that I have experienced before. Although that Dr. Eggman dance does slap. Pretty much obsessed with that thing. List of things for Jack to watch. Okay, y'all. I know we've done so much of the keychain, but we're gonna call it here. It's that time. So thank y'all so much for hanging out with me today, and I will actually see y'all tomorrow for more of the Cleliot dramatic reading over on Discord. Thank you for plugging the raid command there. Let's go see who's live right now. So it'll be the same time. Over in Discord, I'll be doing the dramatic reading. Mambo is up. Let's see. Are they doing makers and crafting? Gaming? Generally like to keep it in the same category. Let's see. Try not to mess up people's the energy of whatever we're doing. Okay, Rollstad is on with cross stitch today. Yeah, I figure like if people are like chilling, lurking for crafting stuff, like coming back to gaming can be kind of jarring, so I try to keep that in mind when picking out the raid. Sometimes I just go for whatever is available because I don't feel like looking for someone new, but oh shit, I missed it. So we'll go over and see Rollstat today. Okay. So yes, please join me by typing Evil Raid accompanied with your evilest emotes, whatever is available to you. And for those of you who like to hang out in Discord and listen to the dramatic readings, I will see you tomorrow. Otherwise, I will be back on Sunday with more Stardew Valley JoJo Run. So bye-bye, everyone!